Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I live stream. I feel like I have nothing to offer. Like, nobody's gonna watch this. Why would they? I'm not that interesting. I don't know why I live stream anymore. Oh well. Oh well. What do I do now? I'm the only one watching. There's 2 people watching right now. They're both me. Sad face. Oh, wait, hold on. So Pop. Hi, So Pop. Okay. It's just me and my dog. And you, So Pop. Drugs. Yep. What to do. First time live streaming in a few days. I don't know what to do with myself anymore. Lost and confused. I'm early for once, it says So Pop. You're the only one here, So Pop. There's nobody else here. It's just you and I. And my Zeppelin. I bought a piece of dowel that's the same size as my Zeppelin. It fits perfectly in there. For smashing my basil. What the fuck? Why is that not working? I can't see any comments over here. God damn it! Started 1 minute ago. That's not accurate. Why can I not see any comments? Settings, quality, captions, unavailable. I don't know what to do. No, it's gone. Come on, give it to me. It doesn't say captions are on. I'm so fucking sad. I can't read the captions over here. God damn it! What do I do now? Hi, I'm still here. It says hi, hi, hi. Not anymore. And emoji and emoji and another emoji. But there no I can't read the comments on my television up here. I'm really sad. What do I do about that? I can try turning off the television. And as soon as I hit the power button, I rethought that and thought that wasn't a good idea. Now I got to turn it back on. That's going to take like a lot longer. It's just another day. I don't know why I live stream. I got nothing to talk about, got nothing to say, nothing to do, nothing exciting going on. I feel like that's the, oh wait, hold on. This is such a pain in the dick. I can't even find my own damn live stream. There it is. Okay. Tell me the close. Tell me the. No, I'm just sad. I thought I was expecting to read the comments over there. I'm still here says, would you like to learn how to create a poll question for the chat? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that a button on here somewhere? Hold on. There's gotta be a way. Hold on. I know I saw that somewhere. There's a button for that. Hold on. Oh shit, I fucked up. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, it's not here. It should be over. It should be over there. Poll question. Hold on. Is it one of those buttons? No. That's a highlight saved in your reel. What does that mean? I do want to know how to. Yes, the button on the bottom, the plus sign. Oh, it's that plus sign, which is different than the other one. Start a poll. All right, what am I starting? Ask your community option. Optional. It says start a poll, but I don't have to. Oh, okay. Fuck. What am I doing? What am I asking? I have no fucking idea. I have nothing of interest to ask somebody. What do I do? All I'm doing is just thumping the picture around. Damn it. I'm so unhappy that it doesn't. The comments aren't up here. I don't know what to do. You choose. I don't have anything. Hold on, there's gotta be something worth polling about. The only thing that comes to mind is like, how annoying am I? Am I super annoying or just kind of annoying? Brainstorm with us. Like the only thing that's coming to mind is me asking, well, do you how annoying do you think I am? I think I talk really in an annoying way. I mean, I'm having conversations. I was talking to my boss today for a while, and I swear during the conversation, I'm thinking, God, I sound intoxicated. Like the whole time I'm talking to him, I'm like, I think I sound drunk or something. I don't know if that's my normal voice or not, but I feel like there's something up. Yeah, that's a good one. What's a good one? Asking people if I sound annoying. I already know the answer. No, well, I don't know how to even phrase the question, and I don't know how to phrase the answer. Am I annoying? Damn it, I wish I could read over there. I was thinking more like, do you like cats or dogs? Oh, I can do that. All right, hold on. All right, I gotta pick up this one. Hold on. Start a poll. Pet preference. Question mark. Dog. Cat. Add option. I don't know. Bird. Fish. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Fish. How many options can I add? 4, that's it? That fucking sucks balls. All right, I'll just do bird and other. It's my first poll question during a live stream. All right, let's see what we got here. Pet preference. Wow, 100% of the people like cats. Get the hell out of here. You did it. I did do it. I'm excited. I guess. I'm not sure what happens when you. I don't know what to do. Okay. I feel like I just woke up, like I was taking a nap and I woke up and I don't feel quite right. I don't remember taking a nap. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm still sleeping. There's a long hair on my dog. I should just do drugs. Maybe the depression will take me. There's long hair wrapped around my pipe. That would taste delicious while it's burning. Boom. That tasted terrible. I don't know why I smoke Zeppelins. How did the party get together go? Did your daughter like the cat tree? Yes, she did like the cat tree, and more importantly, the cats like the cat tree. So I took the cat tree over to my daughter's house. It's 2 foot wide, 2 foot front to back, 2 foot side to side, and it was 5 feet tall, and it had a bunch of different layers, and it had a hammock in there. And the cats, like there's a girl cat and there's a boy cat. The girl cat instantly jumped up there and then found the hammock and like laid down. And then the boy cat climbed into the top layer of, I don't know what it was. It's a platform, but it has a ledger on the outside so they can't roll off. And he laid down. And then we left. We went to dinner, and then when we came back, we opened up the door, and they're in the same spot. They hadn't moved. I was just like, wow, they must have been really happy there. So, as far as I know, the cats really like the cat tree, as in every time my daughter opens up the door and looks in the room, the cats are on the cat tree. In the same position. Yay. But there's this big spot in the bottom where you can throw all of your cat toys and then see which ones they pull back out. So, like, for the briefest of moments, all the cat toys were in one spot. Why do I do this? It doesn't make me happy. Does it? I'm not sure if marijuana, basil makes me happy anymore. I wonder. But now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? I don't know what to do with myself. All right. I still don't know how to live stream. I don't think I'm doing live streaming correctly. I don't think I'm doing any of this correctly. Am I just getting down on myself? I don't know. I can't read. We in hi. Oh wait, I'm reading the comment right in front of me. You can't see my face at all. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm still here. It says, was your secret to infuse catnip into the materials? That's smart. I wish I would have done that. I forgot. I remember mentioning something like that. But now I didn't have any catnip to infuse. We in says hello one. Hello one. And LOL. I'm still here. Says hi we in. Nice. And Wean says, hey, I'm still here. I'm doing a poll, Wean. I'm polling about pet preferences because I can. I think I used to do live streaming better. Like, I feel like my live streams are piss poor. Well, that's mostly because I had a higher view count when I first started doing this. I used to get lots of views, like 30 at one time. Wow, that was a lot. But now, my view count has severely dropped. Maybe I should get a filter that makes me look prettier. I know I need to do that. I mean, this is au naturel, so you have my naturally blotchy face with like red spots and stuff on it. I just need to get a boom, a blah, and a then, and a what. I don't have any idea. Wait, hold on, can I read that? I'm still here says we like them. Okay, when you started, you did Legos. I liked building the Legos. I don't have any Legos to build. I'm scared about the Legos. The two big Lego sets I built were when I was at two very, very low points in my life. Like to the point where I'm wondering, why am I going to take money with me when I die soon? Might as well spend it now, let's see what happens. Like, my options were limited. So I bought some Legos as an extreme type of therapy. I spent $700 or $800 or something on one, and I don't remember what I spent on the other one. $700, $800. It was a lot of money I spent on two different Lego sets because I was hitting bottom, and not hitting bottom to the point where you hit bottom and then you work your way back up. I was hitting bottom and then checking out. So I bought Legos. So I have kind of a mixed emotion about Legos because the two big sets I have are serious. I mean, I look at them and I'm aware of why I bought them, because I was in a very shitty place. Anyway, I like the idea of building Legos on live streams, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Sabrina. Sabrina says, I'm at work. Hello, and I'll see you another day. Rian says, hey, Sabrina, hope all is good. Sabrina says, hello, Rian. And I'm here, and okay in some areas. I'm still here. Says, I think the Lego content was really drew the algorithm to your content. Oh. Sabrina says, hope you're doing better than me. All of you hugs. I like the clicking. What clicking? Those are clicking? Am I clicking? What's clicking? Is there clicking noise? I hope there's not a clicking noise. Now I'm paranoid. The dog's making a licking noise. It might sound like clicking. I mean, the word licking and clicking are very similar, so maybe the licking sounds like clicking. Click licking? Lick clicking? Oh no, he's too interested in me. This is not good. What do you want, brother? I already fed you. You ain't getting any more. You're good. My sweet boy. You're just the most precious thing in the world. Yes, you are. You're my favorite little puppy. Hi there. I'm smiling at my dog. It's a forced smile because I know he doesn't understand smiles. I think most of my smiles are forced smiles because I don't know how to do it, so I don't do it real well. I've always struggled for smiling I've always struggled at smiling in pictures. Always. It does not look natural. It looks very unnatural. Anyway, I don't photograph well. I don't video well either, obviously. I mean, maybe if I like comb my hair first, I might be more pretty. Damn it, my comb has got lots of hair in it. Probably mine. Like maybe if I like washed my face and then like shaved and then like maybe put some lotion on because I have severely dry skin. Ow, I have this hand lotion to put on my face. There we go. Now I'm prettying myself up. This should help with something. Yeah, I need to smile. That's one of the rules. If you want to have a successful YouTube channel, you need to smile and you need to be as pretty as you possibly can. The prettier you are, the more likely you are to have a successful YouTube channel. That's just the rules. I do feel high. Okay, this is kicking in now. I should probably know. Do I need any more? How much have I smoked? I'm losing track of time. Yeah, this is a good thing. Alright. Maybe I should just do some more. I mean, I don't know. What do I need to do it for? Well, I mean, I don't need to do anything. The contacts are out. I need to brush my teeth and then I can go to bed. I'm in my pajamas. I've taken care of the dog. I mean, I've done the feeding thing, and I've took him for a W, so he's good to go. He can go and knock himself out, like when I go to sleep. So I could just sit here and smoke the crap out of this until I got all wrong. Well, what's the point? I don't know. What's happening? I don't know. Sabrina says I'm back to work. Y'all have a good night. Bye, Sabrina. Have fun at work. I'll be going to bed soon. I'll be getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Let's see here. Oh no, I'm not going to bed soon. So 4 o'clock in the morning, if I go to bed at 8 o'clock, that's 8 hours. That's way too much time. Something's wrong. Wait a minute. How am I? I normally only get like 6 hours of sleep. That would be like 10 o'clock, right? But I go to sleep in the. When do I go to sleep? I've lost track of time and space. Alright. Well, what's happening? Where is the world today? Devin Briggs says, even moderation needs moderation. Why? What happened? Wait, what are we what are we moderating? You mean like moderating a live stream? Or do you see like, are we talking about drugs? In moderation. If it makes me happy, brings even the smallest amount of joy to my life, then I will abuse it and become addicted to it if possible. That's just the way I am. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I look for anything at all to get relief from that. Do you want your ball, brother? Here it is, right there. It's not far. You went under that? Oh, I didn't know you went under it. Here you go, buddy. Wian says, oh my god, I may have found a pillow that works. What's the name brand? I tried this one that was as seen on TV. It was the one that was like little cubes of memory foam. No, it didn't work. Perfect pillow or some shit like that. I don't know. Right now it's like it's not the same. Like you gotta like push it all to the middle, otherwise it's all spread apart. It was not what it was cracked up to be. I have never found a good pillow. Not one. I have had so many different kinds of pillows. I went to Walmart and I want to say I bought 6 or 8. I'm not sure. That was in one round. I went to Walmart again and I bought 4 more later. But I bought one of every kind that they had. I wanted all the ones that were like it was the Walmart manufacturer. I forgot the name of them, but they had a bunch of different ones. I just bought every one that they had. Brought them all home. They were all terrible. My daughters were so fucking happy when I came home with all the pillows. They're like, "Oh my god, are those for us?" And I'm like, "Nope, none of them are for you. They're all for me." And they're like, "Well, you can't use all of them." I said, "I know, but I'm going to try." And I tried each one of them on my bed, and then they didn't. I didn't like any of them. I mean, I was like, this one's all right, this one's all right. But you start overthinking it, and putting your head down. You're just like, man, I just want something to be comfortable. But then you're like, wait, is this okay? Is this better? Is it worse? Is this one better than this one? And then then all of a sudden I have 4 brand new pillows that I don't like at all. So I brought those into my living room where my daughters were, and I threw them on the sofa. I said, these are available. If anybody wants them, and they like dove on them. I want this one. I want this one. And then they were gone. It was just that fast. They were on like I threw them on the sofa, and then they were gone. Boom, and the girls were gone too. It was like straight to pillowcases, straight to bed, throwing them on the bed, and then they came back later. I have the standard size pillow. I can't handle like king size or queen size pillows. The really long ones. I don't like those. And I don't like king and queen size pillowcases. I hate those too because I don't like pillows; they're too long. But putting one of those pillowcases on a smaller pillow, God, that drives me nuts for some reason. I just can't seem to get comfortable with that. Standard size pillows. I need a new pillow. Ergonomic cervical pillow. I don't have a cervix. Do I? Wait, what's that body part? What's an ergonomic cervical pillow? Isn't that lower? I think I'm using the word wrong. Up in your neck. Wait, what? I'm still here. It says up in your neck. Here we are. I'm a deep sleeper and I'm a side sleeper and no God. Ian says I'm a side sleeper and a back sleeper. Talking to Devin Briggs. I wake up with horrendous neck pain, headaches. Well used to as a pillow. Too soft or too firm. I know, right? Your neck is your cervical. Ian says your neck is your cervical. Really? Your neck is your cervical? That doesn't seem right. Wait, is the word cervical and cervix not? I mean, there's a lot of similarity between those two words. Are those two things like completely unrelated? Like ovine and bovine? I mean, they're talking about two very different things, even though the words are similar. Is cervical and cervix like so very different? Devin Briggs says there's more than one cervical. Is cervical, is that an adjective or is that a noun? What is this? What's a cervical? I thought I thought it was like an adjective for something that was cervexical. No, I don't know. And this is the best place to get that kind of thing wrong, right? Live streaming in front of the world. I got. I one time I went into a Greek restaurant and I remember reading the menu and I remember I was on a date. I think it was a first date. I'm not 100% sure, but then we got to the end of the meal and then I saw the menu and I saw what I wanted for dessert. But then when it came time, she's like, the lady that you want dessert. I meant to ask, do you have baklava? I knew they did because I saw it on the menu. But what I asked was, do you have balaclava? And she's like, what? And I said, do you have balaclava? I thought I was saying baklava. And I said it twice. And she's just like, no, no. And then she started laughing at me, saying, no, you mean baklava. And then the woman that I was on a date with was kind of laughing too, like I had said the wrong word. And I'm like, well, come on, those words are very similar. I mean, someone could have made that mistake before, right? And she's like that has had to have happened before. Talking to the waitress, and she's like, well, yeah, it's happened before. And I'm like, okay, see, there we go. She's like, well, like only like one other time before. And I'm like, come on, give me a break here. I'm on a date, but I don't remember what happened with that, but I know I didn't go on a date with her. Well, actually, I honestly don't remember. I don't remember what happened next. It must not have been anything important because the only thing I can remember was the baklava balaclava fiasco. And balaclava is the mask that you pull over your face, which all you can see is your eyes. So I asked if they served clothing in a restaurant. I don't know if we got the baklava. I don't remember the baklava. Although baklava, I've never ate one and been like, man, this is so good. Wait, I did say the right word, didn't I? Did I say the wrong thing? I hope I didn't say I was going to eat the clothing. Because in my head, it's one thing, but what comes out of my mouth is something else. I did that today. I said this. I said the same wrong word 3 times in a row. In my head, I knew the right word. I could see the word in my head, but I kept pronouncing it as a completely different word. I don't remember what it was that I said, but I said it 3 different times. And I'm like, no. And then I said the same word, and I'm like, no. And then I said the same fucking word again. And I'm like, no. And I said it louder. I wasn't talking to him. I was talking to myself, trying to correct my brain. I'm like, no. And then I said the correct word. And then I have to, my boss knows I'm incredibly mentally ill. And I told him, I'm just like, I saw the right word in my head. I saw it. I just could not pronounce the word. But I swear, I think I sound intoxicated when I'm at work. But I'm like, nope, this is how I talk all the time. I have this thing where kind of I think I can mumble and shit, and then I can't keep a straight thought. I mean, I'm talking a straight line. I'm all over the fucking place. I'm easily distracted. There's like 8 things I want to say, and I can't say them all fast enough. If my boss is watching, I'm not intoxicated at work. I don't do anything when I'm at work. I come home and I smoke pot, but that's legal where I am. I'm in the state of Missouri, United States. Marijuana is legal here. I know that's because that's where I got mine. I got it from the store, and there weren't like FBI knocking the place down, knocking the door down. I'm saying that marijuana is legal where I am. I think I was spiraling on that last analogy. I needed to pull up. Why am I talking about that? Oh, I smoke pot when Yeah, I don't think I need any more of this, but I'm probably going to do more anyway because I don't care. I have the sweet spot that I get to when I'm smoking marijuana. There's the, I'm smoking, oh, this is great. This is the right amount. And then there's, I've smoked too much. And I get to the right amount and I continuously keep going because I'm like, oh no, I feel good. This is nice. This is great. This is working for me right now. I don't deserve this. Let's do more. Let's hurt ourselves. Uh huh. So it's like, oh, this feels great. Let's do more in order to feel better. Or this feels great. Let's do more in order to feel worse. Doesn't matter. I just wind up doing more for whatever reason I can come up with to do more. Do I sound like an addict? I am. Drug addict. Do. I mean, if I had a t-shirt, I would wear it like live streaming. I don't know if I'd wear that out in public since I'm a drug addict because people have, preconceived notions. Like I can see myself wearing a shirt that says I'm autistic or some variation of that. But would I wear that in public? I don't know because some people don't understand what autism is. Also, I don't want people to come up to me and talk to me about my t-shirt. Oh, you have autism? Well, little Timmy's got autism too. I was like, who the fuck is little Timmy? Who the fuck are you? And I'm autistic. I don't want people talking to me. Maybe I should have that. I'm autistic. I don't want you talking to me. Unless I'm bothering you, please don't bother me. All right. Uh huh. Is that true? I think so. Isn't it? I'm not sure. What's up? All right. Let's just smoke some more. This slows my brain down. I feel like it feels like it calms my brain down. My brain runs, it moves so goddamn fast that the marijuana slows it down and I feel more normal. Like I maybe could carry on a conversation about one topic. I don't know that that's true. I'm not sure if I've ever been able to do that, but it's an interesting idea. Right? I've never been on the same page with anybody. Like ever, like through the course of a conversation or, knowing somebody where you knew each other so well you could complete each other's thoughts or something, knew what the other person was thinking. I've never had that. So I've tried to explain to people the way that I think, and I'm like, sometimes this is what happens in my mind. People don't understand what I'm talking about. I realize, oh, people don't think the way that I do. It's like, oh, you don't hear voices in your head? No shit. It's like I have this. I'm going to give you a quick analogy. This happens all the time, and it's my problem solving ability that I have. Imagine like a conference room with like 8 people sitting down at a conference table, and then I'm just standing there waiting for feedback. I'm asking questions and I'm getting feedback. And I'm not really asking questions. I'm just responding. There's the environmental factors. Everybody's watching. Everyone in the conference room is watching what's going on in my world. I'm looking around and I see a problem. This happens all the time at work, where I see a problem, an inefficiency, something is messed up and it can be fixed, corrected, or made better. Even if it's just something as this corner is full of crap and I just want to pull all the crap out and then put all the good stuff back and like throw the trash away, that kind of shit. But so I'm like, oh, I want to do something with this, and then I have like a plan of attack, or how do I want to fix this problem? And then it's like these 8 people in the conference room, they all present their ideas in order to on how to tackle this problem. Like, and it's like all at one time, and it's like 8 completely different ways to tackle this problem, and it's taken seen from multiple points of view. It's like people are like, oh, we attack this problem because we gotta attack it because of this one thing. Someone's like, I know we gotta attack it this way because of this other thing, and they're both like, oh, I didn't think of that one thing that you thought of. And then it's like if they all present their ideas on how to solve these problems at one time, and it's like it's overwhelming because I'm like, oh shit, I don't know how to solve this thing. And sometimes it's relatively simple, but there's so many different ways to do the same thing to get the same result. I don't know how to start because I don't know which one to choose because they're all like, bam, here's our idea, go. And it's instantaneous sometimes. And I'm like, fuck. Like sometimes there's like a complicated problem that I'm looking at, and I'm like looking for all and there's answers. I'll get answers all at one time to the complicated problem. Sometimes they all say the same answer at the same time. It's really nice. Doesn't happen very often, and rarely when everybody agrees. Are they all wrong? It does happen, but I got those high anxiety moments when I'm getting like I need to make a decision, and it's like, oh shit, and I'm getting multiple, do this, no, do this, no, this is the best way, no, that's not at all what you want to do. And I start to freak out because my brain won't make a decision. I guess it's a decision up to me and like getting feedback from somewhere. So I have these distinctive personalities that all fucking talk to me at one time. And then there's ones, I mean, I've named a few of them, that's for sure. I've got the lawyer. There's the lawyer that's always just rolling his eyes and shaking his head at me like, shut up. You shouldn't be telling people about the things that go on in your head. It's not going to be helpful for you in the future. And then I've got there's the devil's advocate. This is the person that is constantly saying, well, what about, talking like, well, wait a minute, hold on, like basically trying to talk me out of doing anything. And then there's these two very, very loud and distinctive voices that are normally louder than the other ones, not the lawyer. Yeah, one of them is the devil's advocate. That one screams at me. Well, they all scream. Anyway, there's more than 8. I just said a conference room with 8 people just because I didn't want it to be unrealistic. It's a conference room with 8 people that I can see, but I can only see part of the room is lit up. The other part of the room is so dark I can't see the other end of the conference table. So this is what's in my head. Conference room, conference table, half the room lit up, the other half of the room. I don't even know how long the room is. It could go on for very long. I don't know how many people are sitting around the table, but it's more than 8. The 8 that I can see. So sometimes I hear, voices out of the darkness. I mean, I could walk to that other side of the conference room and check out and see how long that conference table is, but I know I don't want to go back there. I just want to stay. I'll stay on the side of the light. I've walked over there before, and then you open up doors that you have closed, and you closed them a long time ago in your mind, and you don't want to open them again. So I know it's better for me to stay on the light side of the conference room than to even ask questions from the voices that are coming out of the darkness. I don't want to engage them. Sometimes I hear all kinds of shit up from that side of the room. I gotta stop now. Everyone in the conference table is telling me to stop talking about this. The 8 that I can see, and some over in the. I'm getting a lot of that right now. I can make my own choice. Everybody can agree in my head, but then I can choose to do something wrong. And sure as shit, when it fucking backfires, I'm like, no, that's not right. This is the answer. And when it goes fucking wrong, man, everybody in my head is just like, I told you so, but like in their own horrible way. Like, why the fuck didn't you listen? That kind of thing. And I'm like, I know, I fucked up. I fucked up, and I should have listened to you. I know, and I'm fucked up. All right, I fucked up. Everybody knows that I fucked up. You know, we don't need to keep talking about it, but we talk about it for a while, like you fucked up. I gotta beat myself up. When I fuck shit up, I gotta beat myself up. Probably forever, you know, like I'm working on a project. I can do everything right, get one thing wrong. Guess what I remember forever? This tastes terrible. I don't I don't know that that's enough to deter me. Probably not. I don't know how much is in there. It's like it's a darkness in there. There's so much darkness in there. I can't see. I guess that means that there's no green in there if it's all darkness in there. Do I stir it up a little and then pack it back down and hit it? Or do I stir it up a lot and knock it out and then repack it? Because I've stirred it up a lot and knocked it out, and all of a sudden a whole lot of good shit came out. But I've also stirred it up and repacked it, and there was nothing left. And like basically, I was crushing ashes and lighting them and then inhaling them. And so I hate it when I make the wrong call. I'm either wasteful or I'm hurting myself. But I don't want to hurt myself. That's not good. I don't mean like I don't want to cough and stuff. All right. So speaking from a being healthy point of view and trying to not have problems, maybe we should just dump it out and start over. But I always feel so bad when I knock it out. Yeah, but it's better to knock it out. It's better to be safe than sorry, right? I mean, you're gonna deeply regret it getting it wrong. Yeah, all right, man. I hate it when it feels like it's kind of full in there. Wait, there's some green in there. It's brown. It's brown. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, here, I'll stir it up. Maybe I'm gonna stir. I see brown in there. It's enough. It's enough, man. Come on, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This might be a bad idea. No, it's gonna be fine. If you get the wooden dowel rod, that's the correct diameter for what you have. It works like really well at packing that shit down. Look at that shit. Do you see that shit? It's just right on in there. I believe this opening here is 9/16, and then that was a 1/2 inch dowel rod. I had to buy a 3-footer, cut it down. I have a saw. I'm a carpenter, I have more than one. I'm a carpenter, I wear Carhartt. It's just one of the things we wear. Carhartt and Dickies. I wear Dickies. The name brand, not the clothing item. Because this shit's durable. Carhartt is durable. Like, really durable. I got some jackets and I got a hoodie, and they're fantastic. Because in the construction world, you're constantly bumping into shit that's like will snag your shit. Anyway, all right, here we go. Yeah. I don't know. Dump it out. Just start over. Oh, shit. I knocked this. Son of a bitch. I pushed the screen. I pushed the screen, and then it just kind of fell out, and then I feel like I can get it back in there. I'm just going to put in a new one. I have screens. I'm trying to not tilt them on the floor. I've seen so many videos where someone's trying to show the camera what something, and then it slides off onto the floor. I mean, that shit's funny until it happens to you. Screens. You can get these in every single size. I don't know what size these are. I actually don't remember. They might be 1/2 inch because the opening is more than. Did that go flat? No. Okay, I got my stick. That shit is solid now. Little plastic tube spacer thing glued to a magnet. It sticks onto your metal tray. Doesn't move. Boom. Now that screen's not gonna fall out. Oh man, there's a bunch of shit on my tray. Shit, there's a bunch of stuff, flower parts that spilled on my tray. It's been sitting here for I don't know how long, days I'm sure, so it's probably all dried out. That might be a mistake to put that. Oh well, what do I care? What am I doing? Am I being snobby about it? Am I going to waste this stuff? No, I mean I can mix it with other stuff. Jesus, I missed a lot this then. That was terrible. It went all over my hand. And I don't know that I aimed at all. Let's try that again. Why am I trying to get every little bit of this? This is not good stuff. There, that was so much better. Alright, so I'm going to put my packy tool in. Packy down. Alright. Here's my jar of basil. There's an eye on the lid because it's an indica. This is back, I got the jar back when they used to sell basil in jars. Now it's all in bags. So it's been around for a while. This is a food grade paintbrush right here. This is not a good plan. This is not a good plan. Everything you're doing is bad. Alright, I'm working on it, man. Here, how about this? Here we go. This is good. This is good. How did you forget how to do this? You've done this before. Okay. Get in there. Oh, no. Alright, that's probably don't want to packy too much. Then you'll wind up wasting it. Okay, but packy tool, packy down. No, no packy. Too packy. Too much packy. Just do it. Don't stare at it. Get it over with. You didn't close the lid. Just you're gonna forget. I hate this jar. Come on. It never wants to lay flat. It's the childproof part of it. Once it gets tilted, it sucks. I can't pull it off. I can't screw it on. I gotta unscrew it until it goes flat. There we go. Now I can. No, it's still messed up. There. Finally. Just put it. I need to get a new jar. That's always a problem. Stop talking about it. Yeah. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. Okay. What do you think of vapes? This is Devin Briggs. I have them and I use them. I use yes. I love vapes. I love disposable vapes. I just bought 12. They had a sale. They were on set $15 for 0.5 grams of, and it was a disposable vape. You know, it's all in one. So I bought 12 of them. I was gonna get six because that's $100. And then I'm like, well, wait, man, as soon as these six are gone, I'm gonna be like, fuck, I wish I would have bought more. Because $15 for half a gram is pretty fucking good. Pretty good deal. So I bought $200 worth, and then they gave me a free vape also. Now, I vape sativa, but I should have got some vapes that were indica. It just didn't occur to me. I went there to get one or two vapes that were sativa. You know, use it during the day. But then they had this deal. They're $15, and I'm like, oh, and they had Durban Poison, and I like Durban Poison because Durban Poison is a pure sativa. It's the only pure strain that I know sativa. Northern Lights is a pure indica, so and those two are the only two that I know that are 100% one or the other. So I like Durban Poison. It's a pure sativa. When I was growing marijuana, I grew a lot of Durban Poison, and then Durban Poison mixed with other sativas. I bought a package of Durban. It was a Durban Poison package mix. It was Durban Poison and another strong sativa mixed together. What was I talking about? I think I lost. Vapes is what I was talking about. I do like the vapes. So I bought 12 and they gave me a free pre roll, half a gram. And then they gave me a free vape, uh, also half a gram. But the vape was it was an indica. And I was like, yay! Because when I got out, when I left the building, and I'm driving home. I'm like, fuck! I should have bought at least a couple of indicas in there. Why did I buy 12 sativas? But I'm like, well, they gave me a free one, and then so I got home and I tried the free one that I had, but it tasted awful. It tasted like mango or something. It tasted like one of the horrible flavors that I hate with a passion. There's certain ones that I can't have. Because they activate something in my brain that is horrible. So like even if it has just the slightest bit of peach in it or mango or any kind of melon, I know it. So I've had like fruit drinks, that like I'm like it didn't say anywhere on the bottle that it had peach or mango in it. Like there's pictures and shit of the fruit that is inside the drink, and none of them are a peach or a mango. Then I'll drink it. I'm like, no, this is terrible. I hate it. And then you read the ingredients, and it's like the 12th the fruit that's in there. There it is, just the slightest bit of peach in there, and it's just enough to fucking kill me. So the marijuana, the vape that I had tasted like that. It had tasted like one of them, one of the horrors, and it made my brain break. So I had to give that one away. So I gave away my free pre-roll and my free indica vape to my daughter because it was her birthday. She's 22. My daughter is 22. I mean, you're definitely an adult at that point. At 21, you can say, well, it's kind of a transition period between the some type of adolescence and some type of adulthood. Like 18 is the same thing. It's a transition from one to the other. But once you get to 22, it's like, yeah, that there's no doubt that that's an adult, and that's my youngest. So my youngest is now 22 years old. So I have two very adult children now. There's like no, all the adolescence is gone. They're adults now. It's sad. Why is that blue? Hi, Bernie Loff. You gave me a super. You were so nice. I have to hit the heart on that. Go team Tuesday night, Basil. Rock on. Thank you. Bernie Loft. It's very nice. I don't know when the last time I got a payout from YouTube was. You got to get to a minimum before they send you a payout. But I know my last one that I had, I did definitely go to the dispensary. I mean, I got the payout, and I'm like, I'm going to the dispensary. So I deposited the check, and then as soon as I got, I'm like, it's time for drugs. I don't know if that makes people want to give me money or not give me money because I'm using it to buy drugs. Well, I'm buying the drugs anyway, whether I have the money or not. Team Basil, Tuesday Team Basil, Tuesday night Team Basil, Team Tuesday night Basil. What did you write? I don't know. It was a long time ago. Team Tuesday night Basil, Team Basil Tuesday night. I'm gonna hit this again. I hit it right up the middle. Do you see that? I don't need this. I'm just doing this now. I'm not sure why anymore. Maybe I'll sleep better. Man, that's just the shit I tell myself. I'm an addict. That's why I keep going. I go beyond the point of happiness when it comes to doing drugs. There's a point where you're happy and you keep going. Well, if I'm a little bit happy, I can be a lot happy if I do more, right? And then you're a fucking mess. Yeah, that's about right. Damn it, I hear myself saying things that a drug addict would say, and I'm like, fuck. And I hear it like coming out of my mouth as I'm saying it. Maybe it'll help me sleep better. If I do more, it'll help me sleep better. That's not why I'm doing more. I don't know that it does help me sleep better. I know I have my little watch thingy that tells me how much sleep I get, and the best I do ever is 6.5 hours. For so many years now, I stopped checking my little thing because it's almost always less than 6 hours. 5.5, I see that all the time. Like in and around 5.5. Like that's not a good amount of sleep for a person. Under 6 hours of sleep, that's bad. And then I do that for years. That's bad. Bad on your brain. What was I saying? Oh, am I trying to talk myself out of this? I mean, I know I'm going to do more. There's no point in delaying the inevitable. No, that's what rehab is. It's just delaying the inevitable. When you quit, it's just time between using is all it is. Hopefully, you'll die before you get to that next time that you use, but meaning that you won't use for a long time. And then like you die when you're older, but yeah, that's about right. Shit. This thing didn't light right away. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Saturday. It was Saturday. It was my daughter's birthday. We went to dinner. It was. It was myself, my daughter, my other daughter, and my daughter's boyfriend. And we went to one of those restaurants where they cook the food in front of you, I had earplugs in the whole time. And shit was so loud. It was so difficult for me to understand anybody talking. There were so many people. We were all packed in so close. There was so much noise. Like it was rowdy at all the tables, because that's what it is. They want to get you all hyped up and stuff. So I was like, just all this noise everywhere, and it was difficult for me to understand, just to have a conversation. And those are not the best situations for me. Those are like all horrible. Like every factor there was terrible for me as an autistic to be in that end as a person with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That's all terrible for me. But I knew what to expect. I'd been there before. And so I knew everything that was going to happen. My daughters know that that is a very stressful environment for me, so they flanked me. They were one of them were on each side of me while I was sitting there. And I had my earplugs in, so I was good there. But then, like as like the cooks are talking to me, and as the waitress was talking to me, the waitress would ask me something, and then I'd turn to my daughter, and my daughter would say the exact same thing the waitress just said, but I could understand my daughter. I couldn't understand the other people that they were talking because it's like there was a mile between me and them, and there was all of this sound between me. And like I was like getting every other word. It was horrible because I just couldn't understand what people were saying. So both daughters were translating for me when somebody would talk to me. Thank God, explain to people I don't hear so good. But it's not, and the fact that it's not my hearing. My hearing is actually a little bit too sensitive, which is why I have to wear earplugs. So it's not a hearing problem that I have. It's the way my brain processes information. It's ADHD. It processes everything. I hear like all sounds at the same level. It's not the way it is, but like my brain focuses on all of the sounds equally when they need to just focus on the one sound of the person I'm trying to understand who's asking me, what do I want to drink? It's a simple question, and you know it's coming, but I wasn't 100% sure that that's what she asked. So I turned to my daughter, she's like, what do you want to drink? And I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I want, thank you. All right, where am I? Oh, so there's a point to what I was saying. Oh my God, I fucking lost it. It was about drugs. I went over to my daughter's house, both my daughters, and the three people that I was having dinner with all live together. It's convenient. So I brought the cat tree over for my daughter's birthday, and then all of this, and then while I'm there, they're like, they were doing like smoking a bong, like a water bong, and they're like offering it to me multiple times, and I'm like, no, I don't want it, even though I could handle it. That's not the problem. It's just that I would smoke so much so fast, I get paranoid and panicky, and then I wind up freaking out. So I knew I was going into a high stress environment, so I just smoked my vape. That's all I smoked was like the whole time. It was all day. I just smoked my sativa. I smoked the one thing. And so I knew exactly what the reaction I was going to have, like when it was going to happen and how long it was going to happen, because I was doing it all day long, and I'm like, okay, I know if I hit it this much this long. I knew how that vape itself worked, because vapes are different. You inhale for 5 seconds, you can get a little bit or you can get a lot, depending on how that thing wants to work at that exact time. So I had my vape and I was familiar with it, so it didn't do too much and it didn't do too little. I did just the right amount. So I was offered a bong rip and I said no. Which is so not like me in my 20s. It was just anytime marijuana was available, you did it. But now in my old age, I know that I'm like, no, I need to be in moderation because it's too much too fast. The paranoid and panicky feeling. Oh God, I'm flashing back onto the paranoid. That was a horrible time in my life when I was using my bong. I had it set to maximum setting, maximum impact. The water bong. I kept it in my. It was this tall. I kept it in my refrigerator. It fit on the shelf, and then I just had to pull it out, and then I put the stem in it with the bowl on it. And I did it. It was always cold, and then I would hit it really fast. I knew exactly how to hit it hard, in order to not have just the hard enough hit without coughing. So it was maxed out, and then I would get too high too fast, and I get all fucking. It was just very. It was horrible. It was so horrible. You feel like your insides are jumping around, and it's like all of your stuff is jumping. You can't calm down. It's hard to breathe, but it's not hard to breathe because you just smoked a whole lot of pot. It's hard to breathe because you feel that your mind is like closing your throat almost. Because you feel like, okay, now I need to calm down. I need to calm. You feel yourself slowly start to calm down. Then breathing's easier. And all of a sudden, you're all excited again. The breathing stops. It's like, oh shit. It was psychological. So there's different kinds of being hard to breathe. But the dark times. This is when I was unemployed for a while. Well, I don't remember when. Or it was last year. And part of the year before that. And so I knew the water bomb was going to hurt me. I knew it. But I did it anyway. I did it over and over and over. And I knew that I was in a bad place because felt like shit had to be bad. That was correct, is what it felt like. It was horrible. Things were horrible, but it felt like that was what should be. I mean, I was trying to make things so horrible. Yeah, it's awful. I can't even talk about it. I was trying to make the conditions very bad for myself in order for me to do something to stop the horror, the dark times. Things are better now that I have a job. So just having something to do is helpful. Having an income is helpful too. Because, having mental illness does not pay the bills. Anyway, I can't talk about the real horrors of the deep depression that you go through when you're just all alone for a long period of time. Depression, the fatal kind, the end it all kind, because there's rules you're not allowed to talk about that on a live stream. There's rules. I have gotten so many of the emails from YouTube about the videos that I have that says we're concerned about you, and it directs me to these are their links to the different things that you can do to get help, because I have so many videos that are horrible. I guess I'm not sure. But they're like, like, we're concerned about you based on this video we have. Some of the viewers and or our staff are concerned about you. I want to say I have 6 or 7 now. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that they cascade in my email. Like, so when I get one, it like cascades on the other ones that I got. I'm not sure. Or maybe I left them all in one spot so I knew how many I had. I knew that there seemed like there was a lot. I can search it. I can search the YouTube. Oh man, I'm just getting into depression, aren't I? So sometimes when I think and I talk about the really horrible depressive stages that I've had in my life, it makes me depressed. I can physically feel it, and I'm like, I gotta stop talking about this. So talking about your problems, most of the time, I don't know, sometimes I'm not sure that works a lot of the time, but then there's a lot of the time for me, not I should not have ever talked about my problems. But I'm Generation X. I was raised that you're supposed to like talk your problems out, everything, talk it all, every little thing to death, talk it all out. And that for me, that's just not the case. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Me talking about the horrible things does not help. It just makes the shit worse. So no, I don't want to talk about a lot of stuff. That previous generation, my generation, and all the generations before me, horrible, horrible. So, when we're all dead and gone, the world will be a better place. Soon enough, everybody that will be alive will be all the people raised on having a cell phone. Had that instant availability to everything, all at one time. All of us who did not were not raised with that, but I had part of my life I didn't have that. It was a different world, and it's impossible to explain, but you just didn't know stuff. There's just every things that you wanted to know, you just had no way of knowing. Like you want to know who's this celebrity dating right now? Say you had one person, you're in a group of people, and one person said this celebrity's dating this one person, and the other person says no, this celebrity, no, they're dating this other person. There was no way to fact check that. So you're just like there are two people saying no, it's this one, no, it's this one, and like if you're and you're like who do you believe? If you don't know, it's like who sounds more confident. They both could be wrong. They both could be right. I don't know. You have no idea who's right or wrong. And it had this mentality that whoever you had to just say it confidently. You had to say what you were saying. Whoever sounded the most confident, the most sure of themselves was believed. So if someone was raised to believe that if you just said something, very confidently, as confidently as you could, whether you believed it or not, people would think that you knew what you were talking about. So that's why, like, you watch. I see so many videos. You see like Karens, and they're all like, "Oh, they're like, they." It's like, no, you can't do this. And it's just like, well, hold on, let's Google that, check that. No, yeah, yeah, I can. It's like it's like they just, it's like you just say it confidently, and you're just supposed to believe me. I'm very confident in what I'm saying. It's like, no, I can just check and Google real quick. Like, do you know the laws? And like, hold on, you're wrong. You're absolutely like, no, no, I am correct. Again, my generation sucks, along with all the generations before that. The world will be a better place when we are all dead and gone, in my opinion. Also, my generation was raised that the only kind of people that they were like really in the whole world were like the kind of people that were around like you didn't know what was going on in the rest of the world. So like if whoever was like in your general area, those were the kind of people that you were used. How am I trying to say this? You weren't familiar with any other people who were any different than who was immediately around you. You didn't have any interactions with anybody who didn't immediately live right around you. So there's like this whole other world with this vast variety of people. But all you knew about was what was lived in your little bubble that was there. So like occasionally somebody who was drastically different would come into your bubble. But the people aren't raised that way today. Kids today, they actually, their bubbles are huge now, because they got, they got the phone, the access to everybody, so they can see there's a wide variety of people out there. But that wasn't the way I was raised. I was raised to believe there's only a narrow there was only a narrow kind of people, like only people that were wrecks, the only people you talk to. You know, it was that sort of thing. Like, but there's this whole world out there. I don't think I described that very well at all. This is not my hair. Wait a minute. It feels like my hair, but it doesn't look like my hair. So I've got these different personalities. There's a chance that I might have dissociative identity disorder, which was, you know, formerly known as multiple personality disorder. It's possible. Anyway, I was thinking about that today. I don't remember. I had an example as to why I think that, but I lost it. And then by prefacing I wanted to say what it was I was thinking about today. But I had to preface it with, all right, I think I have this mental disorder. And then by prefacing it, I forgot what I was going to say. So now I have this preface that goes nowhere. So it seems like that's the point I was trying to make, and it wasn't. I was trying to make that point in passing, and hopefully just kind of shoot through it real quickly, and maybe it didn't register in people's head, but it wasn't in passing. I just kind of said it, and then it stopped right there, making it like, oh, that's the point you're making. Everybody, look here now. And it's like, no, it wasn't. I was just trying to keep right on going, maybe just kind of glaze over that. And I just kind of fucked up this whole mentality that I had. I had this plan in my head of how this conversation was going to go. And it came to me in a fucking instant. And then as I'm going through the plan, I fucked it up. And I got parts of my brain that are like laughing at me, and other parts of me that are yelling at me for fucking this up. It's like, come on, man. But it's like I had this thought in my head of what I wanted to say, but it's like it popped out of my head. Somebody was supposed to be in charge of telling me, oh yeah, this is what we were originally going to talk about, but that person failed at their job. Maybe they're high. I mean, somebody is. Is that what I was trying to say? I'm not sure. I've got these different voices in my head. There's times that I feel like it distinctively feel like somebody else is driving the bus. There's no doubt. There's times I'm having conversations with people and I sound very articulate. And my hand gestures and my weird, like and like shit is just not there. And I'm just like, man, what the fuck is going on? Who the fuck's talking? And I'm like, not even thinking. I'm not even, and like the words are just fucking coming out. And I'm like, man, this is interesting because the person who's talking is saying everything correct. And I'm like, wow, you're articulating that far better than I could. And it's like really quickly too. And I'm like, man, I'm like, people say things to me and I'm like, I'm not sure how to respond to that. And but all of a sudden I'm fucking talking. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm saying shit that sounds smart. I'm like, wow, man, that's impressive. And I'm like, that's a good fucking idea. I wish I would have thought of that. And I'm like, well, who the fuck did think of it if I'm the. Anyway, I ain't thinking about that shit, but that shit happens. It's like shit's going on and I'm in some sort of situation and then all of a sudden like, the person who's driving, like I feel like I'm driving the bus. All of a sudden it feels like someone else just kind of drives the bus and I'm just kind of standing there next to the driver like, man, I was driving the bus, but you seem to be doing a good job over this rough terrain, so I'm just gonna let you come in and handle this real quick. And then at some point I assume you're gonna pass the wheel back, but I mean I don't know. I don't need any more drugs. No, the quirky mannerisms and hand things. Yeah, I don't think that's the drugs. I mean, that's just all the time. When I stopped masking just fucking everything. So I stopped masking my autistic stuff, like the T-Rex arms. That was the big one, was the T-Rex arms. I walk around all the time with my hands up now because I had to consciously think to put my hands down all the time, and I kept slipping. So I stopped thinking about it, my hands would come up. And it's just I stopped masking fucking everything. And the problem is, I think I sound drunk all the time because I kind of slur my words together and stuff. I don't stop and think to be articulate when I'm talking. I just don't do it. So I stop thinking about anything at all when I'm communicating other than what I'm trying to communicate. I'm not thinking about at all what my body language is saying or what my tone of voice or what my voice is saying. I'm just trying to articulate the words. So it's a struggle for me to maintain eye contact with somebody. I have to use so much brain power to force myself to maintain eye contact with somebody. It is tough, like to the point that I get distracted and I can't remember what I'm trying to say. So I have to look all over the place. So I do that when I'm talking to somebody. I rarely make eye contact. I'm looking all over, and then I'll look at them, and then I'm looking all around over here, and then I'll look at them. And my hands are just all over the fucking place when I'm talking. I'm talking kind of like this too, where I try to get as much shit as in each breath as I fucking can. I just keep going and going and going. Just keep going and going and going. Like, man, I feel like I'm not sure what kind of intoxicated I'm coming off as because I can see myself and I can hear myself talking. I'm like, fuck, man, I'm not sure if it sounds like a little bit drunk, but I also sound like I'm on cocaine because of how fast I talk sometimes. I was talking to a guy at my work. I had to collaborate with him real quick on something that was happening. I had to do something and I was relying on him for the materials in order to do it. And I needed specific things in order to complete this certain task that I had that was a very big task. So I was communicating with him like, this is what I'm going to need over this period of time, and I'm like, I need with this shit that's within this range. I need material. I need pieces of wood cut to a certain size, and and if you come across shit that's this in this range or in this height range. So I was trying to communicate all this stuff, and as I'm talking, he's responding to what I was saying, and he was one step behind or two steps behind on everything that I said every time. Every time he commented, I was already one or two different things away. I was talking really fast because I was trying to tell him what I was doing quickly because I was doing something. I think he responded to things that after I had gone on to another subject every single time I was talking, and I'm just like, I can't have a conversation with you. Because it was too far behind in what I was saying. I mean, I was trying to talk fast because I needed to get back to what I was doing, but I needed him to understand what I was saying quickly. But I'm just like, dude, it was a hard conversation for me. But luckily for me, I have the supervisor now. And I can just communicate with my supervisor and not have to communicate with anybody. I can just tell my supervisor can have that conversation with anybody else, except because that's the only people who are in my department are me and my supervisor. I got you, buddy. Ugh. Ugh. So I don't, if I feel like I'm not communicating well with somebody else, I will just tell my supervisor to talk to this other person. My supervisor was well aware before he became my supervisor that I have autism and I struggle with dialogue. So I struggle with a lot of things, and I told him, I said, if there's ever a time that I think I need to communicate something to somebody, and it might in any way hurt their feelings, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna have you to have that conversation with them, or tell me how I need to approach this conversation, because I don't know, because I have autism. I'm not sure how to approach it. Like say there's a line on the floor at work, and well, I'm in charge of what happens on one side of the line, and somebody else is in charge of what happens on the other side of the line, and they keep encroaching on my side of the line. I need to not have a conversation with this person. And the way that I communicate, because I have autism, it's very direct and blunt. If you talk to a neurotypical person, there's a good chance that I'm going to hurt their feelings just having this conversation when I'm really just saying, please stop doing this. But it's just the way that I communicate. My body language and my tone of voice. It's saying something. It's like to them, they're interpreting that as I'm attacking them in some way or being hostile towards them. And I'm not. I'm just very matter of fact. I'm not beating around the bush. And I'm like, look, I don't think that, just so you know. And I'm not like that. I'm very direct and to the point because I got to get back to what the fucking shit I was doing. Because that shit's a problem. But I've got a supervisor now, so this is fantastic. Whenever I'm like, I can just go tell him, hey, this guy's creeping over the line. He's like, oh, I'll take care of it, no problem at all. Like I don't even get to the point where I ask, all right, do you want to handle it or do you want me to handle it? And if you want me to handle it, can you tell me the words I'm supposed to say to this person who's doing it? Because it depends on who the person is, because everybody's different, and you have to talk to everybody in the way that will not upset that person. And I don't understand that shit. That shit I just don't know. So the like how to do things like procedurally, like I know how to do stuff. I'm really good at just like following instructions and doing exactly what needs to be done. But in order to adapt that to the other human beings, that's where I struggle. You got to talk to people. It's conditional. It's what you do based on conditions. And it's like you talk to everybody different. And then you gotta like pay attention to them to see if they're in a shitty mood before you start talking to them. I think that's why people ask you, how are you? To see if you're in a shitty mood or not, in order to know how to proceed next. Is that when people ask you how they are? Do you want to gauge your mood? It's like, oh, I'm doing great. Fantastic. I'm going to jump straight into my problem. It's like, oh, I'm fucking pissed and angry. It's just like, oh, okay, well, I don't mean to disturb you or anything, but just here's, and it's like, I don't want to do all that shit. I just don't. I just want to communicate exactly what I need to say to somebody, and then I want to walk away. But that's not the way it seems to work. Like you have to like dialogue with people. I just want to say something to someone, and that's like a yes or no. It's like either it's an FYI or it's a call to action. That's what everything is. It's like, hey, I'm just telling you this. Here's you go. And then if FYI, I just want to tell you, and I want to walk away. And if it's a call to action, like I need them to do something, I just want them to say yes, I'll do it, or no, I won't do it, and then I want to walk away. And that's the point of it all. So I just or, like I want to say, hey, this, and then like, do you want to do A, B, or C? And I just want them to choose one, and then I just want to walk away as fast as possible. I got shit to do. I'm fucking busy. I'm trying to do my job to the best of my ability all the time. It doesn't matter where I am. I want to do my job to the best of my ability. I was painting for weeks. I was doing the painting. It's with an air compressor and this big old. I was using the 2-gallon air tank, so I could paint a lot. Anyway, I was painting for weeks, and I was doing a fantastic job, in my opinion. So I was painting to the best of my ability. I had a great system for getting as much shit painted as I possibly could, in a very organized and neat way. I feel like I was kicking ass in painting. Like I was doing so well in painting. I just came in, they like gave me stuff and like, all right, this is gonna take you 2 days, and I would knock it out in one day, and then I'd be like, all right, I need more. And they're like, well, we finish the other stuff. I'm like, I fucking finished the other stuff. Because I just found a way to do it really fast. Because I like to be organized, I like to get my shit together. So I left painting, and now I'm in shipping and receiving at this company that I'm at. And this is literally what I was hired to do. I was hired to do whatever they needed me to do. And right now they have a deficiency in shipping and receiving. They need more help over there. And like so I'm doing the shipping and receiving today. And the one guy that was painting over there before, when I was painting, it was me and him were painting for weeks, and that's all he does. He does painting all the time. He's like, when are you coming back over? When are you coming back over to do the painting? I'm like, I'm not coming back over. I'm in this department now, and I don't think they want me to leave. And I talk to my boss. He's like, nope, because the first thing I did when I got into that department, and this took me over 2 days, was I cleaned everything. This is a warehouse, and I cleaned everything out. I went through and I touched fucking everything that was in the area that was considered shipping and receiving, which is all of the docks and then all of the bays that are in front of the docks. It's just this huge fucking area. I'm not exactly sure how much it is. Wait, 20, 20, 20 feet, 20, 20. It's 100 and it's 100 and it's 100 feet, but one way, 100 feet one way, and then I'm not sure how far it is the other way. Maybe 60 feet the other way. I got it, puppy. Hold on. And that's the area that's considered, to be the area that's for my department. So the first thing I did was I went in there and I cleaned fucking everything. I swept, I took everything out, and I found every bit of trash was fucking gone. There was shit. I'm like, I went through and I looked at everything. There were like pallets of stuff, furniture and shit. There was fucking everywhere. I'm like, what is this? What is this? What is this? And I got these carts and I pulled up all these random pieces that were all over the place, and I just put them all. There were so many fucking boxes and cardboard and shit, like fucking everywhere. And I threw all this shit away, and then I just swept it all up, and it made all. I just consolidated shit, made a big difference. So I cleaned up fucking everything, and all of a sudden there's just massive amounts of floor space where there was no floor space before. And now everybody sees this floor space. They're like, oh man, we got this stuff. We got to put it somewhere. Let's put it here. I'm like, no, this is my floor space because I'm putting lines on the ground. Designated as mine. I'm hyper organized. I'm doing receiving at my job. So receiving, depending on what you're talking, receiving means different things at different companies. At my job, what I'm doing is the virtual receiving, and receiving is something. It's an action that is done. It's an actionable item, but it's virtual, so it's on your computer system. We use QuickBooks, and receiving is an action item that actually it does something, but it's an entry in your system that says that this has entered your inventory, this item, so it's receiving does. So there's the physical act of receiving, which is when a item comes in. You motherfucker, do not drop that on the floor. So when an item physically enters the building, you're taking it in. It's arriving. So they call that receiving. Is when something I need to go to receiving, I need to bring this item into the building. But then there's the action of what you do in your computer system that says that this item is here. You got a purchase order and you have to receive it. So, receiving. But the problem is that the people say receiving and it means different things. They say, oh yeah, we received this. I got an email from someone today. She told me, hey, we received this item. Can you receive it? And what she's saying is, this item physically entered the building. Can I make the computer entry that represents that has happened? That's what she was saying. But she literally said to me in an email, and I have it, it says, we received this. Can you receive it? But it's like, we need to fix that terminology because that's not okay to have the one word mean two very different things. That can get confusing very fast because she could say, oh, I received it. Well, does that mean that you made the computer entry, or does that mean you physically have it and you want me to make that computer entry? Because I don't know what that statement means. So we have to work on getting terminology right. So I don't say when something physically enters the building, I don't say receiving. I say it's arrived. It's arriving. That's when anything comes in. It's arrived. Because some stuff comes in the building and we don't actually receive it. We don't actually put an entry into the computer that says that it's there. Like mail, when mail comes in, bills and shit, I don't receive that. But that's something that arrived in the building. But that's not something that I receive. But I got to receive shit like, well, at my job, we sell furniture, so when we repair furniture and refurbish furniture, so we buy a lot of fabric to reupholster all different kinds of furniture, and then we buy a lot of paint in order to paint stuff. We buy a lot of Bondo in order to fix like dents and stuff in office equipment. There's a lot of Bondo, but all this crap comes in, and I got to receive it into the computer. So it comes in. I got to identify what it is and what it's for, and hopefully there's a purchase order for it, which is somebody else in the system, somebody else in our company creates a purchase order, which is an entry in the system. Purchase orders don't do anything. They don't do anything in your computer system. It's just data that you use to relay one way or another. Purchase orders don't do anything. But when you receive a purchase order, you would send a purchase order, the data to a company, your vendor that you would be buying stuff from. And then based on your what you sent them, which is a purchase order, they would then send you the stuff. But when the stuff you get it, then you have to receive all the stuff on the purchase order. So I got to look at the purchase order and then compare what's written on it to what is actually entered the building. And if everything's correct, I receive it. And a receive is an actionable entry in a computer system. It makes a difference in your system. Purchase orders don't fucking do anything. Whether you write one or a million purchase orders, you've done nothing in your system. But the receives change your inventory, which changes all kinds of things in your system. And it triggers the okay, now the system where you can now pay a bill if you get one coming in. Anyway, purchase orders. I worked for a construction company that was I just like started working for them like a year earlier, and then they decided that they were going to close the company. Like the two guys who owned it were retiring. They were very old. And like their kids didn't want to pick up the company. No one wanted to pick up the company. So there was a carpenter there. He's like, yeah, I think I want to buy this company. He's like talking about it. Like he seriously wants to buy the company. And I asked him, I said, well, what's the difference between a sales order and a purchase order? And he didn't know what I was talking about. And I'm like, dude, you cannot buy a company if you don't know what the difference between those two things are. You have to know. It's like you might know everything there is to know about carpentry, but it doesn't mean you know shit about running a business. But people don't understand that. The purchase order and sales order are the same thing, except for the who wrote it and who it's for. So my customers get sales orders, and then people who I'm the customer for get purchase orders. So my vendors get purchase orders. So I'll send my vendor a purchase order for what I want to purchase from them, and my vendor will send me a sales order of what they sold to me. It's basically the same information. It's just that the to and the from are different. You have to know that in order to own a business. You have to know that. It's important. But again, sales orders and purchase orders, but they don't do anything in your system. Like when it comes to, your financials, your money hasn't moved, your inventory hasn't moved. It doesn't matter how many sales orders you put in or purchase orders you put in. Your money is the same and your inventory is the same. You got to receive your purchase orders, and that brings the stuff in. And then if you invoice your sales orders, that takes the stuff out. So invoicing takes things out of your inventory, the things that you sold, and receiving puts things in your inventory, the things that you bought. But you can't have an invoice unless you have a sales order, and you can't have a receive unless you have a purchase order. That's important stuff. That's business 101. Important things that you have to know. You don't want to learn that on the job. I mean, like when you buy a business, you don't want to learn it then. You want to learn that ahead of time. Business 102 is what's the difference between a bill and an invoice. In this conversation I've had at multiple jobs to the point where people kept fucking up. A client will ask you for an invoice. An invoice is an action that you do in your system. We have QuickBooks at my work. It's an actionable item that you do in your system. So if a client is asking you for an invoice, they're not asking you for an invoice, they're asking you for a bill. If they haven't paid yet, they're asking you for a bill. If they've already paid, they can ask you for an invoice. An invoice is, no, they don't have to already pay. That's not the way it works either. Hold on. An invoice means that It's an action in your system. An invoice means that the goods have possession has changed. If there were goods on there, things, items that you sold, possession has changed from the person who sold it to the person who bought it. Then you would invoice. Or if you sold a service, the service has been completed or rendered. So the service was completed. The service happened, then you would invoice it. You click the invoice saying that it's done. So if you have inventory items, it takes the item out of inventory. But if there's payment terms, you got payment terms with your client. Like, they don't, as soon as you invoice, you have like net 10. That means you got 10 days to pay from the day that you invoice. Terms start 10 days later, you get a notice saying, hey, they're due. And then they got to pay, that kind of thing. So when you invoice, it determines when your payment terms start. You want to get, as if you're buying stuff, you want to get net as much as you possibly can terms, like net 90, net 60, net 30, all better than net 10. Definitely better than paying the day of. You want to pay everything as far in the future as you possibly can. You just want to keep delaying, keep delaying, keep delaying as much as you can possibly delay, and then pay. It's important. So when a client asks you for an invoice, they're not asking you to start their payment terms, and they're asking you for the bill, and the invoice contains the same information. Can contain a lot of information. It can just list, what items were sold, how much money is due, how much money has been paid. But anyway, I worked at a company that when the client would ask for an invoice, they would invoice the sales order whether the client got the items or not. I'm like, you can't fucking do that. Well, they asked for an invoice. We needed to send them something. Like, they're asking you for a bill. I'm like, well, no, they wanted an invoice. Well, I'm like, no, they want you to send them a bill, but they're not saying that you can't invoice the order. That says that it's no longer in our inventory when it's clearly fucking here. Anyway, I got into this huge argument with this one person who kept fucking doing this because it kept saying that the order was invoiced, which meant the order was done. It was complete. There was nothing left on the order to do. And I'm like, I'm looking at the order. I'm like, this shit's fucking here. It's in the building. Anyway, a bill and an invoice are different things. But you don't want to fuck that up, because that fucked up that system. This was the company that I worked for. The company thought that these items had been delivered to the customer when they didn't. They were still in the building. And the customer's calling saying, where's my stuff? And people are saying, we've already sent it to you. And they're like, no, you didn't. I can hear the clock ticking in my kitchen. I'm like suddenly very aware of it. I can feel my heartbeat in my hand. I can feel it in my other hand. It's beating a little bit faster than the clock is ticking. I think it's increasing because I'm aware of it all of a sudden. Do I have anxiety? It's like all of a sudden I became aware of my surroundings. I think my mind blanked. That happens from time to time. I think that might be why I have these sudden awarenesses of the world around me. It's like my mind stops, I don't know, churning. I feel like there's always programs running in the background all the time. But it feels like it feels like everything just kind of stops and everything in my mind goes quiet. And then I can suddenly feel everything. Like I feel the chair underneath me. I can hear everything. I can see the whole, like, oh, all right, I'm in my living room. And I can hear the clock. And I can hear my dog breathing. Not anymore, but I mean, I did hear him breathing earlier. And then I got anxiety because my mind stopped working. That's what happened. So I have these moments of peace in my mind, these moments, they're brief moments of peace and calmness in my mind, and I get extreme anxiety about it because it freaks me out. Because I'm so used to all the noise in my head that when it stops, it scares me. Because normally it doesn't stop. So that freaks me out. I can't just enjoy the calm, get caught up in the moment kind of thing because I freak out. Yeah, like when good things are happening, you get caught up in the moment. Like all of a sudden, I become aware that I'm very much into this moment of these good things that's happening. Let's fuck that up in our mind, and then I do. I fuck it up actually. I just can't enjoy anything. Gotta fuck it up. Can't be happy. That's not going to happen. Happiness is difficult. I have complex post traumatic stress disorder. I have a very complicated relationship with being happy. It's very difficult. I'm not talking about like those moments of joy when you find something funny. I'm talking about like overall feeling good about yourself and feeling happy, not feeling depressed and miserable all the time. When I start to feel better, I don't I don't know who that person is. I mean, that's just upsetting. I'm gonna cry. When I start to feel happy, it scares me. I don't know. I don't recognize the person that I become. I recognize that I feel better, but I don't recognize who I am. I start behaving differently. I start saying and doing. I become a different person, and I don't. Yeah, since that person is so alien to me, I don't understand. I gotta fuck everything up. Anything good that happens, I gotta fuck it up. And then I'm back to what's familiar. Sadly, the depression is somehow comforting. I don't know who I am without it. I don't understand what I become when things start to go well. Yeah, good times. You see, when good shit happens, that just means that it's on the precipice of something shitty happening. Like the bottom's gonna drop out. Mm. Should I just do more drugs? You meet somebody new and you start talking, you're like, oh, you think things are going well, and this is going well, this is going places. And you find out, no, it's not. The person just wanted something from you, that kind of thing. It's like, oh, this is going well. Something's happening here. This is great. Happiness. I feel good. And it's like, oh no, they're just using me for something. Boom, bottom drops out. So that's the kind of feeling you get whenever I'm like, oh, something's going well in my life. Something good is happening right now. It's just like, no, it means something else that they want something or something. Anytime anything's good, I look for the how could that not be true? Because that's probably what is true. Like someone screwing with me. That's one of my big things. Really sucks is that and something good is going my way, like something good is happening, I think someone's fucking with me, and they're like waiting to like I look like I'm happy, and I'm like, oh, this is so great, I'm so happy, and then they come on like, no, just kidding, ha. And then they take it all away. We just, like, you idiot, you thought that was happening. God, you're so dumb. We really screwed you. Ha 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 ha. Kind of thing. So, I have a complicated relationship with happiness. It sounds like a great idea on the surface, but then when it's actually happening to me, it makes me very uneasy. It really sucks. I've discussed that before and I've started crying. I made a video about that where I was crying in it. You gotta be careful if I do too much of the basil. And when I'm talking about depression while doing too much of this, it's made me very depressed before. But doing too much of this is had numerous bad effects on me. Doesn't stop me. Doesn't even slow me down. What do you think, buddy? My dog's doing something. He's turning around. Are you coming back up here? Do you want to come up here to me? Do you want me to hold you by any chance? I could really use some dog therapy. Can you come up here with me? I want to hold you, but I don't know if you want to be held. But I want to hold you, and I want to pet you, and I want to love you. Can I rub your belly? Oh, I want to rub your belly here. But I don't want you to be cold. Yeah, it's my buddy. I want him to be comfortable, so he just closes his eyes and goes to sleep. Can you see that I'm rubbing his belly? You see? This is my puppy. Puppy therapy. Sometimes this has happened a couple of times, and I don't know if it was coincidence. I've convinced myself it was because nothing good can happen to me. But I've gotten very, very depressed, like in a horrible place, and the dog gets all up in my face and makes me like pet him. And he's done this like so many times that to the point where there's been times that I remember feeling very horrible, and then all of a sudden I realized I was rubbing my dog's belly. And I didn't remember the scenario of how we got to that point. And I stopped thinking about how shitty things were, like just for a moment, just enough to look down, like, when did this happen? How did you get here? Because he just kind of winds up coming up into me at my face, and it's kind of just wind up petting him just to get him to, you know, like something would get right up in my face. But if I pet him, he'll stop getting in my face. So just absent-mindedly start petting my dog's belly. He's a good dog. He's kept me alive. I don't know what I would do without him. He's my buddy. Oh my god. How long have I been talking? Have I been talking for a long time? Hi, Hilda Mouse. Hi, Brandon Julian Windsor. Hi, Wee Yin. I know I said hi to you, Wee Yin, but I'm doing it anytime. Devin Briggs. Hi, you said, do you lose time? Oh, all the fucking time. I lose time. I have problems with time and all. Fuck. All right, let's talk about that for a minute. Yes, I lose time. I have time lapses, but I have a weird perception of time, and it's all fucked up, and it's in every direction. I think a whole lot of time has passed, and very little has passed, and the other way. I think a little bit of time has passed, and a whole lot of time has passed. I I have the same, I feel like I've had the same conversations with people over and over. This twice, and I don't ever normally ever have it three times. Well, none that I remember because I just dismiss the fact that this keeps happening. But I keep, like, I feel like I have a conversation with somebody, and then I feel like I have the exact same conversation with them again, and I start answering questions and I start talking. I'm like, they're like giving them the answers before they finish asking the questions. They're like, how do you know what I'm asking? And I'm like, we've had this conversation before. And they're like, no, we haven't. I'm like, yes, we did. And we had this exact same conversation. You ask that question, this question, and your next question is going to be this. Your next question, if that's going to be this, and here's going to be the answers. And you're just like, we've never had this conversation before. I'm like, yes, we did. Anyway, this happens at work, and I'm like, fuck, we've already talked about this, and they're like, no, we haven't talked about this. But the thing is, it's very possible that I can, in my mind, like because I imagine that me asking people. That's my problem. Is I'm walking around my job and I see something. I'm like, oh, the next time I see this person, I'm gonna ask them about that. So I've got like these lists of things in my head for specific people, and when I come across them, I ask them this list of things in my head. Like, oh, by the way, I was making a point there. I fucking lost it. I don't know what it was. I don't have any. Oh, and it was the time thing. Like, so when I come across them, I will tell them all the things, and they'll say, okay, well, I'm talking to you. And then they'll say these things, and I'm just like, well, hold on. Like, they have a list for me. And I'm like, hold on. We've already talked about this. I've learned to stop saying that, and I've been more patient with people, but it's tough sometimes to have people ask me the exact same question in the exact same like tone, volume, and inflection that they use multiple times. And it's just like, oh my God. And there's sometimes like I'm like I repeat, I try my best. I've done this before. I've done this so many times. I repeat the same answer that I gave before in the exact same way, tone, and everything, in the hopes that they will say something like, "Wait, have I asked you this before?" And they don't. Like, I'm looking for that look on their face, like deja vu. Like, we've had this conversation before, but it's like, no, it doesn't happen. I don't know if that happens to other people. I'm like, we've talked about this before. I remember telling my roommate about her family. And I was just like, yeah, you get this is your family. And I told her all about her family one time. She's like, I've never told you this before. And I'm like, yes, you have. She's like, how did you know that? Like, we've already had this conversation. And she'd be like, when? And I'd be like, I don't know. I could never nail down the specifics of the conversation, which would make me wonder if I had the conversation in my mind. But I knew details of things that I wasn't supposed to know. But I think that's autism. Like the autism, it's like there's one autistic in the room, and there's a bunch of other, non-autistics in the room, and they all see the exact same thing. Well, the autistic's going to see things that the everybody else missed, and then everybody else is going to see things that the autistic missed. Hi, this is the best puppy ever. I got me the best dog. I don't know what to do. I'm lost. Not in the immediate. Actually, that's true. I don't know what to do in the immediate. I'm high and I'm confused. But I don't know what to do with the rest of my life. I don't know where to go from here. What do I do? Do I just like go through the motions for the rest of my life? It's like do I go to work and then I come home and like play with the dog and visit my kids when I can? Is that kind of it? I'm not really doing. I don't have anything to do. Oh man, I used to build the cat tree. So that gave me something to do, but I don't know what to do. I feel like I should be doing something. Like I'm wasting something. Oh my god, look how long your nail is. So, I don't have any idea what I'm supposed to do. I go to work and I come home. I don't leave home. I need to go to the grocery store. I'm working on it. I'll get there. But that's not something to, that's like something to, what's my overall purpose? I gotta get your nails trimmed. My dog's nails are so long. I wrote it on the wall. It's right. You can see, can you see the T period? And that's what, I could just move the camera. I don't want to move the DOG though. Hold on, can I roll over there? Oh, I can. I need a big long stick so I can move this there. Dog appointment. Shit. I can't move back. Oh no, I went the wrong direction. I don't like this. This is bad. This is bad. I never should have moved. I'm never gonna get back to where I was. I don't know where I was before. This doesn't feel right. It's never gonna feel right. Like, sometimes you move your car seat and you can never get it back in your car and you can never move it back ever to where it just was a second ago. Like, this feels wrong. I'm sorry. Did I forget to pet you? And I asked for it. I asked him if I could rub his belly. I knew what it meant. It meant that I don't stop until he tells me to stop. And he tells me to stop at like rolling back over or licking me. Are you about to lick me? If he doesn't like where I'm petting him, he'll lick my hand. Basically saying, hey, move your hand. And then I'll move it to somewhere. I have to keep petting him, changing places until I find out where he wants me to pet him. Hi. You're the cutest. Yoda. Did he respond when I said his name? I don't I don't call him by his name. Buddy. I call him Buddy. Here's my buddy. Little dog, big buddy. I don't know what he's looking at. Yeah, I don't know what he wants. He's looking over there. I don't know what there's he just ate 2 hours ago, so he's good to go on that. I know he's fine. I'm sorry, am I not petting you correctly? What's wrong? Where do you want me to pet you? He started licking my hand, that means he doesn't like where I'm petting him. I don't know where you want to be pet, dog. Here's my buddy. Yes. Very high. 8:10. It's 8:10. So if I go to bed now, I get up at 4. That would be 8 hours of sleep. But I don't ever get 8 hours of sleep. But giving myself an 8-hour window sounds nice. Well, I don't know. What do I do? I don't know. I don't like these moments that happen. These happen a lot. And I have that song going through my head. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. And if I stay, it will be double. Alright. I do feel confused. I don't like it. It's the high. I get to the point where I reach the I'm tired. And then I'm high. And I'm old. Well, I'm always old. That's all the time. But then sometimes I get the tired and the high. I get the tired and the high on top of it. And then I get a disorientation that comes about. And so I live stream it. Why not? I might say, or just do something really dumb. And if I were to wake up the next morning and say, what did I talk about during the live stream before? I would be like, I don't know. They all blend together. That person's live streaming. That guy doesn't look like me. That dog looks familiar. There's a dog. I got a dog. How long have I had a dog? Nice. I got a dog. That's really cool. He's like right here. He's looking at me too. Hi. Aren't you the cutest? Yes, you are. You are so soft. You're the cutest. What are you looking at? Did you need something? What do you need? You might want to go O-U-T. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm high. And I'm tired. And I'm old. I don't know if I want to go there. Oh no, there's another dog about he's barking outside. I can hear him. No. Don't you do it. No. He's got to tell that other dog. He's got to let that other dog know. Whatever it is that he's telling that dog. I'm not 100% sure what he's telling those other dogs. But he's telling them. And he's making damn sure that they hear him. Because he will tell them over and over and over. Oh, I got me a puppy. You got big old floppy ears. Floppy ears. Look at my big old puppy's floppy ears. Hi, buddy. Yeah, you're the cutest. Yes, you are. He's a smooth coat. That's what he's called. This particular breed of Dachshund is called a smooth coat. And then they got the long-haired ones. And then they got the scruffy ones. I forgot what the scruffy ones are called. But the scruffy ones have a name. But there's smooth. The ones with the hair, it's coarse. Their hair is like coarser. Oh man, I heard that dog again. Wait, hold on. Alexa, play brown noise. Didn't work. And she's right there, man. She's not like 2 feet from me. Alexa, play brown noise. Alright, there we go. I use this all the time. whenever I hear another dog barking outside, I'll turn that on and then it drowns out the dog, and then after a while I'll turn it off. But I play this when I'm sleeping because it blocks out the outside noise. Brown noise is more of the low. White noise is all frequencies at all volumes. So like the highs and the lows, everything's at one volume. That's too harsh for me, I can't handle white noise. But brown noise is more lower tones. So the higher tones are quieter and the lower tones are louder. There's other color noise too, but brown noise is the one that I sleep to. But it drowns out the noise from outside, and then this thing here stops barking. Like anytime I want him to stop barking. I don't know what he's doing now. He's looking over there. I don't know why he's looking over there. Is somebody over there? Is there a ghost over there? Is there something you want to tell me? It must be one of the familiar ghosts because he's not freaking out. He's looking over there again. I don't know why. Is somebody over there? I don't see anybody. Wait, are you trying to... Maybe he's shunning me, like he's mad that I'm not petting him, so he looked away, like, you bastard. But he's still leaving his belly pointed towards me, like, you can still pet me if you want to, but I'm just going to turn my head away from you. Eat the sweetest puppy. Hi. Look how cute you are. He's got brown eyes. And they're huge, man. Like his eyes are bulging out of his head. He's got these white hairs around his mouth. Me too. Alright, so now he don't want me to pet his belly anymore. He rolled over. He just put his paw on my hand. Now he's looking at me again. What do you want? What do you want? I just don't want to pet you. Maybe I don't want to pet you. Yeah, nothing says I have to pet you. There's no fucking rules that says that. No, there might be rules that say I have to. Yeah, I think there are. You have to pet your dog. I mean, what's the point of having a dog unless you can pet your dog? I mean, like, is there a rule that says you have to pet your dog? I'm gonna go with somebody has to pet your dog. So yeah, those rules. Alright. But I mean, this seems excessive right here. We haven't pet him this much. Because if I stop right now, he's gonna be like, hey, what's up, Portrait? You're a pushy little fucker. Yeah. What? I don't want to pet you. High five. You're the sweetest. Yes, you are. You're my buddy. I think I do want to go to sleep. Like, I feel like getting some... What's wrong with your nails? It's all fucked up. I gotta get your nails trimmed. Oh man, did I not cut that all the way off? Hold on. Nope. Come here. Oh, come on. Alright. I thought I got it all. No wonder it looks so weird. My dog needs to get his nails trimmed. I'm not a good owner. Can I help you, Fido? I don't know, man. You're the cutest. Yes, you are. He wants something. I don't know what it is. I'm going to put him down. I think I might have to go to bed. I'm not sure. I think when I stand up, I feel like oh man, how long has it been? If I've been sitting here for 2 hours and 20 minutes, that's not good. I'm almost 50, man. I can't sit in one position for 2 hours. That's wrong. I got you, buddy. Ah, there you go. This isn't good. That means that when I get up, all my internal organs are going to shift, like all of them, on my bladder. One of the perks. I'm going to stand up. I feel like my legs might be a little rubbery. No, that's not happening. I've already fed you. He's going in there like he thinks I'm going to feed him or something. Doing that. Alexa, stop. Bam. What am I doing? Alexa, turn floor lights on. That's in my bedroom. Damn it! She didn't hear me. Like I'm slurring it all together. Alexa, turn floor lights on. She still did not hear me. What's up with that? Bitch be tripping. Alright, I gotta. Normal. Oh no! My phone turned over. Alright, we're gonna have to go. Alright, that's fucked up. So is that what everybody else sees? Alright, well I guess the image on the screen is right side up. Alright, I gotta turn the TV off and then fix this. I got a remote in my hand. And there we go. Which way did that fall? Did it fall this way? No, it fell the other way. Well, this isn't right. This is not like it was before. Something has changed. I don't know what the problem is. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alexa, turn floor lights on. There we go. I made my bed, which was unusual for me. No, hold on, I gotta fix shit. I fuck shit up. This is too low. I think I need to brush my teeth. Probably should err on the side of caution on that one. Alright, hold on. Is that a good angle? Alright, Alexa, play brown noise. Alright, so I was talking to the one that's on my nightstand. It's over there. But when I say that, it responds to the one. You can't see them. We're too high. Bam. Now we're lower. Alright, here. There. That one. There's one there. That's my door that enters my bedroom. There's one on the floor right there. And then there's one on the floor right there. And so there's the one on my nightstand is the one I talk to, but these two are the ones that respond. So when I play brown noise, it drowns out all the noise from the door. If there was noise from the door, there's not, because I live alone now, but I set that up when my daughters were living here. And it's still the same. Because there's one right there. So it's one's on each side of the door. It helped with the noise because went to bed early and both my kids stayed up late. Like they did not want to go to bed at like 9 o'clock when I went to bed. Then my daughters, man, they would like cackle, like all the time. Like I'd hear them laughing and it would wake me up. I'd have mixed emotions about that. Hey, knock that off. Yeah. Don't you be scratching on that. Have a new toothbrush. Super excited. No, I'm running low on toothpaste. I have more. I'm good. I got a 2-pack. Look at that shit. So when I run out, I got 2 more. I am good to go. Move it. Don't lick the floor. Get out of here. Stop looking at the floor. Move it. Go. Fucker. I'm standing here talking. I'm holding my toothbrush like this. Like the toothpaste is going to slide off onto my hand. It's happened. It's fallen off before, and I looked at my toothbrush, and it was no longer there. And I'm looking around my bathroom, like, where did it go? Oh, is that why you're licking the floor? Oh man, I think I'm putting the pieces together. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Bastard! Oh God. I feel like that took forever. Like a really long time. There's the dog. Man, I'm watching this creepy guy walk out of his bathroom. That was just creepy. That's creepy. That dude's creepy looking right there too, man. That shit's scary. I don't want to watch this. Is there anything in my pocket? No. Why am I still wearing the shirt? Well, if I take it off, I'll be cold. I mean, that's a good enough reason, I think. All right, I'm going to turn this right this way. And there's still some creepy guy there on the screen, though. Wait, add more light, then it makes it... Well, then people can see you, then it's more creepy. No, that battery is almost dead. Boom. Alright, that one's good. Lights on. Boom, you should be able to see a Fido. There's a Fido right there. I see him. That's where I lay. He knows where I lay, and he's intentionally sitting right there. I'm not sure what he thinks is going to happen. Oh no! I left the lights on. Ow. I have a cut on my hand. I have to put a band-aid on it. Son of a bitch. Why do injuries take so long to heal now? It was superficial. It was hardly anything. It's still here after so many days. I want to say it's been 5 days now.
As I get older, injuries take so long to heal. Is there an age that, like, they just don't heal at all anymore? Like, you get a little injury and, like, by the time it doesn't heal until you're, like, dead? You're in the way, dog. I guess I can come at this from the other side. This is difficult, but I'll do it. I'm doing it for you. I know he's gonna move the moment I lay down. Oh, you little bastard! Making me crawl over. Here, give me that. Here. That's not a toy. Hey, come here. Come here, buddy. I got you. Oh no. I forgot to put the case on the nightstand. I cleaned the nightstand. I didn't put my glasses case back. Boom. Glasses, if they're not on your face, they're in the case. I got you, puppy. I got you. I don't know if he's gonna lay down or not. He might be rowdy. Damn it, I still haven't crawled all the way over yet. Do you want to lay down, sir? Do you have to? I think he's gonna leave. He did, he's leaving. He bailed. He left me. He'll be back. He might be going to get a BALL. Are you coming back? I hear clickety of long toenails. Are you coming back? Do you need help? I'm coming. I'm on my way. Hi, buddy. I got you, bro. Wow! There we go. Oh, I want to lay down. I want to lay down. No, that's not a toy. That's my blanket. That is a toy. It's your ball. Give it to me. It's mine. What are you growling at? You growling at me? Yeah, Bobby. Aren't you the sweetest? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're the biggest puppy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Ain't you just the cutest? Alright, I'm in a weird position. I'm too close to the edge. Move over, dog. If I lay close to the edge, the dog will push me off. He's done it before. Cause like he'll lay all up on me and I'll like slowly scoot away and then he like keeps coming over. Next thing I know, I'm on the floor. Alexa, play brown noise. Did I already ask her to do that? I think I did. Is it already on? Alexa, play brown noise. Is she already doing it? Alexa, volume up. I still don't hear anything. I think my furnace is running, but I can't tell. Is that my ball? I'll take that. Alexa, sleepy time. Wait, it was playing. No, wait, it was not playing. I think it's playing now. I don't know anymore. Ah. Dog scratched me. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. My big buddy. Dude, where's the here? You don't have the blanket. You're not covered. You're on the wrong side of the blanket. Sweet boy. My big sweet puppy. You're the cutest. Grab on the outside. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hmm.